Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ken Ripp here. Oh, that's not the one I want. That's the one I want. Alrighty, we are bringing you from the 2026 Dartmania Sunday morning Comfort Inn Suites, Plymouth, Minnesota. My name is Ken Ripp. We are bringing the cricket doubles event to you this morning. I did hear that it was going to be a double elimination, and it is a race to two. It says, oh, race to three. Oh, I'm not quite sure what they've got going on here. So I thought it was going to be single elimination, race to three, but I guess we'll find out what's going on as things progress. Our first match up on the stream, Alec Spellman, Patrick Gibson versus Tyler Hensey, Alec Zach. So here's Patrick up. Looks like Patrick with a 3 mark in the 19s. Just two. Now looking up. Just a 3 mark. Alex Spellman. Finding 4 in the 20s. And after this event, a little bit later on this morning, there will be a mixed doubles event. And then at the conclusion of, and then we will do an ADO 501 qualifier to go out to Las Vegas in January. So that is what we've got slated for today. We'll have to see how streaming services go later this morning, early this afternoon. I'll have to be running the ADO qualifier. So we may just have just the stream going, but no commentary. But we'll see how all that kind of pans itself out as the day progresses. Alex just with a 2 mark there. Alex Spellman, looks like he found the trip 18. Oh, just 3. Appreciate everybody joining this morning. I suppose I could do this again. Let's get this match center bracket. Out in the chat for you guys. Alrighty, so there's a link to the bracket out on Dart Connect. Looks like or Patrick with a 5 mark. Oh, just a 4 mark. Since that 17 was already closed. Mr. Zach bringing in a 4 mark. Mr. Spellman finding a 6. Well, I suppose it's a 5. Couple of triples. Looks like Tyler just got one bullseye. Patrick with a double. Al needing 4 just to get the point lead. There's 1. And he finds 3. All right, Mr. Spellman, looking for 1 bullseye. Finds the double. Leg 1, Spellman and Gibson. Looks like Al got a 5 to start off with. Looks like Alex matched him with the 5 of his own. Looks like Tyler snuck one in on the trip 20. Good 5 mark by Tyler Hensey. Patrick only able to find a single 18. Al, 2 18s. So close. So close. Spellman with 7. Tyler finding 5. Looks like Patrick just found 3 just to close the 17s. Al stepping up, 32-point advantage. See where he decides to go. Looks like just 1 single 20 collected. It's enough to make Alex have to throw 2 down there at least. Tyler just get 2 or 3? Looks like 3. looks like just one. We got two in there. Wires are being finicky. Oh, flighted into the two. That could be the opportunity Alex Spellman's looking for. Oh, just to the left. Into the middle. Into the triple. Tyler being aggressive. Did get the 17 close. Did regain the point lead. Patrick just with four. Awfully close on the wires on all of those. See if Al goes up to the 20s. Yes, it is the Sunday morning struggles. Alex with five, down in the 16s. Keith, what is up, sir? Good morning. Good hit by Tyler to get that 16 out of there. Patrick just with two. Al closes the 15. Looks like they were on the tablet themselves. It looks like it says best of five, but it is actually 2 out of 3. So it is 2 out of 3 and not a race to 3. Alex only able to find one bullseye. Tyler looking for 3. Looks like he went up to the 20s. Did not find any. Patrick with 1. Only able to find 1. So potential winning darts for Alex Spellman. If Al does not close the deal here, looks like he might be looking up. Found 1. Enough to take away the winning darts from Alex. Alex putting in 4 into the bullseye. See if Tyler decides to stay up there. Looks like Tyler just got 4 himself. One more for Patrick. Not able to find it. Al just going to make sure pushes this out so Alex does not have a chance at winning darts. Was successful. Alex just with 2. He's got to stick another one up there. Oh, all right, and 15. Well, he needed points. Patrick does walk up with winning darts now. Finding the double, gaining the point lead. Pushing Al back up to get points. Well, something's going to have to break here. Alex walking up, winning darts in hand. If he can find the double, which he does not on the first one. Does find 2. Oh, he only found 1. All right. See if Tyler can get this done. There's 1. Just 1. Patrick walking up. Just needs 5. Just a 5 mark. Oh, just outside. Sigh of relief from Henzie and Zach. All right, Al walking up, down by 1 point. Finds the treble. Now he finds a double. All right, 1-1 score line. Alternating start. This is a race to 2. So this is the deciding leg. Alex just starting with a 2 mark. Is not pleased with himself. Al just getting the 20s closed. Got it on the first one. See if Patrick's going to go close the 20s before they move. '20s done. Down to the 19s. Oh, over to the 18s. Was that another single? Tyler and Al discussing, what should we do? So they're going to give up the bigger segment to try and shut down the 18. He got 3, giving Alex an opportunity to go at the bigger 19. And Alex only with 2. Little soft on the third. Oh, and Al only 2. I will let Zach know that you say sup. Oh, the first games in the morning. I always found these to be the toughest. Did he get in trouble? Yes, he did. Our second trouble of the game. Tyler closing the 19s. Just a single 18. Alex coming up. Close the 18s. Down to the 17s. Finds the treble. And it's just a single, Al. Sorry to tell you. Just 116. Patrick finding a treble 16 now. Another close. Tyler looking for an opening. Finds one. A 5 mark. Biggest round of the leg. Alex with 3. Oh, he got 5. Al finding 7. Patrick, did he only get 1? A single 17 opportunity. No, morning darts can be very, very tough. Especially this is day number 3. Kind of a long weekend. Alex closing the 15s, but not getting the point lead. 32-point advantage. Al going for the 16s. Just finding the single. Patrick. 2 16s for a tie. But I'm guessing he probably puts all 3 at the 16 target. And I think he got 4. Flip the script. See if Tyler goes down and shuts down the 16. All righty. Bullseyes. 3-2. 2-2. 1-2. Al needing 2 bullseyes. Finding 1. Only able to find 1. Could not hold the nerves. Patrick's looking for 1. Finds the double. Salvaged. Force of will. All righty. Our first doubles match of the day. Throw the bracket back out here if anybody wants to take a look to see what's going on. Looking at other matches that are going on. So Rick Henze, Corey Beck. That's a 1-1 score line with Nick Harris and Zach Koska. And then Renee Perez and Matt defeated Skulls and Mike Johnson. And just as I'm looking through the brackets, so we got Matt Miller, Kevin Reed moving on. Scott Calvin, Kirk McCamish, and Charlie Lucas, Scott Farian are playing right now. Chico John Jenkinson defeated Jacob Hill and Dustin Jensen. All right, so things are moving along. No matches on board number 1, which is our streaming board. So let's throw out what Dead Man Darts does. Alrighty, just taking a peek at the bracket to see where things are sitting at the moment. Looks like we should have another top 16 match going. Should see Patrick Gibson and Alex Spellman playing against Reggie and Travis. Does not look like that one got updated on the bracket. So I may just go and make sure that they are aware that that match is in. It was reported as a 2-1. So just not quite sure why it's not coming up on the bigger bracket. Maybe I just need to refresh it. Try that. We'll just need to try to keep this one going since there is another event that's starting up in about an hour or so. So we've got a couple teams already sitting in quarterfinals. Oh, and unless they are, because initially I thought this was going to be single elimination. Then they made a comment that it was double elimination. All right, well, I'm going to see what I can find out. They may be updating brackets if they're making a double elimination, just to get that set up as well. All right, I'll be back with you guys in just a bit. Apologies for the delay. All right, so just talked to the tournament staff. There was a minor confusion just with the format. So the bracket's going to get moved over. So they are going to make it just a So initially it was set up as race to 3 and single elimination. The tournament team is changing it to race to 2 and double elimination. Since the tournament's already started, has already begun, they cannot make an update to Dart Connect. So the bracket will be switched over to Challenge. So they are getting that bracket set up. Uh, the impact for us, it's going to be a little bit of a delay as they get those matches all set up in alignment. And then as matches are coming to the stream, I will not have, I'll see if I can still grab the, uh, I'll still see if I can grab everything from the tablets or the iPads to display the cricket on the screen. But we'll see how that goes. So we're going to play this a little bit by ear. So we will, we're going to do this by ear. All righty, so we do have a match that got called up on board number one. So we are gonna have, let me go through this list here, find the names. We're gonna have Adam and Lane versus Tyler and Al. So I'll have to find out if we'll see if the match comes through, or if I'm going to have to grab a code from the board. Actually, I'll probably go out there and just see if there's a code that I need to, a match code that I need to grab. So I will be right back shortly. It's mute button, I swear. All right, I'm hoping that it will pull for us. Looks like they are doing the dittles. Let's get that pulled up here. Looks like Al won that diddle. All right, so it's bringing up. So we've got home and away. So at least we still have the scoreboard. The home team will be Al and Tyler. The away team will be Adam and Lane. Oh, I suppose we don't need that ticker on the bottom. All right, looks like Al starts off with the 5. This is Adam stepping up. Oh, just outside. Tyler getting 1. Solid as always. Solid as always. Appreciate everybody for sticking with me as we get things tweaked a little bit on the tournament side. All right, Al stepping up. Al finding 2. Got it closed. Adam looking up at the 18s. Just got one. Tyler not able to find an 18 so far. Did get one. Put up a wall to try to keep the third car from going into the one, so that was advantageous. Lane, did he get three? Or was it two? He did get three on the board. Al shutting that down right away. Adam finding a 4 mark. Closing that gap on the score. Tyler shutting that down right away. Getting a 4 mark for himself. Lane, a little high into the 11. Al gets the 15. Got the 16. And a double bullseye. Big hit. Big 6 mark. Adam not able to find a bullseye. Tyler getting one. Adam and Lane stepping up for leg number 2. Lane to the line. Just finding one. Tyler just finding 2. Adam, an opportunity. Gets in trouble right away on the 20. Al went to go close the 20, not focused. Lane just finding one. Tyler finding 5. Looks like he got the double. Suppose the 18s. Oh, just one. Just 118 for Al. Lane stepping up. Oh, Lane not able to get any 18s. Tyler just hitting 2 singles. All he needs. Oh, did that fall into the trip too? Looks like it. Just a single 17. Oh, the wires have not been kind to Adam and Lane this morning. Just 2 for Al. Lane looking for 3. Oh, Keith, I have no idea what it's under with challenge. I didn't get that piece of information. I'm just going to kind of listen to see what matches come up on the stream board. But I'll see if I can track down where it is on challenge. Wondering if it's under something with Dartmania. Tyler getting a 5, closing the 16s, closing the 17s, starting the 15s. Just a couple for Adam. Just under the wire for Al. Al finds the trip. And a single 15, or in a single bullseye. Lane finding a bullseye. And Tyler finishing it up. All right, 2-0 victory for Al and Tyler. All right, let's see if I can find. All right, Keith. Well, let's see if I can maybe track it down. Let me bring up a browser. All right, still trying to do a little look to see if I can find where this might be. Oh, not seeing anything under darts that's current. Nothing there. Nothing under TCDA. Well, let me go see if I can find out where. I'll go talk to the tournament staff. If anybody's going to know, they should know. Alrighty, I did find the link. I did get the link to Challenge. Uh, got it from the tournament director. I figured that was probably the easiest way to get it. So that has been dropped out into the bracket. We do have a match coming up. We've got Alex Spellman, Patrick Gibson versus Rick Hensey and Corey Beck. So Patrick and Alex having to go through Hensey's. So they are warming up right now. And we will get this started shortly. Again, my name is Ken Ripp, bringing you action from the, bringing you action from Dartmania 2026. We are at the Comfort Inn in Plymouth, Minnesota. It's 23rd Dartmania, but I think it's actually the 52nd Dartmania, so I'm not quite sure what's going on with the numbers. But hey, 2026, this is Dartmania. Bringing you doubles cricket on a Sunday morning. Again, my name is Ken Ripp. We'll try to bring you commentary for as much of doubles cricket as we can. And then I'm going to have to step away to take care of and start running a ADO qualifier for 501 starting around 1 o'clock this afternoon. So we will probably keep the stream going. We'll either, I'll see if I can find someone to fill in, or see if we can, I don't know, maybe we'll have someone guest commentate. We'll see. We'll see if they pass the test. All right, it looks like they are bringing up the bracket. All righty, I think this is going to be the right one. All right, so we'll see when these gentlemen are ready to go. This is on the winner side. This is 2 out of 3. All right, looks like might be getting ready for the diddle. Nope, that's not a diddle. Or if that's a diddle, oh, it's a really bad one. Keith, I posted it in the chat, so hopefully you should see it. Hopefully that will come up for you, Keith. Let me give it a click, make sure that it comes up. Yes. Alrighty. So we are sitting at round 3 on the winner's side. Yeah, everything looks like it's all set up appropriately. So if you have any issues, let me know. right, see if they. I will do that, Terry. I'm sure she'll be excited to hear that. So hopefully they're gonna start sometime soon. Oh, there's Patrick. All right, looks like we've got a diddle coming up. All right, in the green. Alex decided to let Corey and Rick get the start. All right, so Corey and Rick will be on home team. Alex and Patrick will be on the away team. Rick starting strong with a single 20. Looks like Alex got 320s. Corey just only able to find 2 19s. Patrick, only 120. Looks like Rick may have found 5 19s. Yes, did. Alex, only 120. Well, Terry, there's some new talent coming up through. So that beat you at the bar, you guys may get challenged for that. I think there's quite a few people that would be up for the challenge here. Patrick only finding a single 18. Patrick does not seem to be enjoying the streaming board today. Corey only able to track down only one. The frustrations. Been there, young man. There, good adjustment. Nice regroup. Well done. Rick just taking the 219s instead of going after the 17s first. Alex with 4. Yes, 4 for Alex. Corey into the trip right away, into the other trip right away. Back into the 19. Good 6 mark round. Just a single 16. Rick with 2 16s. Is that 5 or 7? Just 5. Not enough for the point lead. Corey closing the 16s right away. Oh, into the trip 19. And into the 15. Solid 5 mark. Patrick cannot seem to buy a triple when he needs a couple of them. Rick hitting a 5. Alex. All right. Looks like that is in there. All right, 1-0 score line for Henze and Beck. All right, Alex starting off with a already pair of 3 marks starting off. Patrick getting 2 20s. Corey only able to find 119. Alex finding a 7. Looks like Rick may have gotten a 5 on the 18s. Oh, it's just a 3 mark. There's Patrick finding a triple. And another triple. And another triple. Trying to figure out where has this been all day. Nice round of 9. Reaping balls. Corey all around the outside. There's 3 by Alex. 1-1 score line. Corey and Rick get the start, alternating start. See how this all starts off for this critical third leg to see who advances. Looks like Rick just got 3 20s. Alex starting with a 5 on the 19s, it looked like. Oh, Corey back only finding 120. Patrick of the 4 mark. Rick with a 5 in the 20s. Slight advantage. Alex turned. I don't think he reset himself properly, but we're going to give him some grace. All right, Corey. Need some more points. Oh, maybe back up to 20s. Finds a trouble. Big 5 by Corey back. Patrick and Alex discussing strategy. At least that's what I'm going to go with. Finds the 5, giving his team a 9-point advantage. Rick, little loose on the second 19. Big round by Alex. Looks like Corey found maybe 4 in the 18s. Oh, you got 6. Nice round. Patrick a 3 mark just to shut it down. Nothing fancy, doing the hard work. Rick with a 5 mark, getting in the point lead. Just a 2 mark by Alex. Let's see what Corey decides to do here. Does he go after the 16s? Or does he try to get some more points on the board first? All right, over to the 17s. Oh, he did get the trip 16. Thinking 17 for more points. Got the big one. Huge 5 mark by Patrick. Oh, Rick tried to get that 15 closed. Alex with a 5 mark, a single 17 for 60 more points. So we got a 50-point difference. Only finding 2. Single 16. Back over to the 15 to push it out of bullseye. Yes, sir. Rick just finding a double. Alex stepping up, needing 3 bullseyes. There's the double. Not able to find another single, just 2. Corey Beck, needing 3 bullseyes, 2 15s. 2 singles only. Patrick, 1 bullseye to move on. Oh, that's probably a good marker, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. And Rick gets it at the end. Oh, back and forth match. Back and forth. All right, congratulations, Rick and Corey, moving on. Alex and Patrick down onto the loser side. All right, they'll need to go and report that score. So then we'll be back with you just a few. All right, we will have a match coming up on board number 1 on the winner's side. We'll have Rick and Corey versus Renee and Matt. So looks like they are still warming up. And that's on the winner's side. Also on the winner's side, we were waiting for Charlie and Scott versus Matt and Kevin. Then the winner of that will go ahead and play Keegan and Mark in the other round 4 winner's side to try to get, on the other round 4 winner's side. And then on the non-winner side, right now we've got Reggie and Travis versus Nick and Zach. That is the second round of the loser bracket. And then in loser round number 3, we've got Ryan and Jake, Tyler and Alec going. Patrick and Alex will be playing Jacob and Dustin. And then, we still got to wait for Chris and Paul, Jake and Blake. Looks like they won. So who are they waiting for? Are they waiting for the loser of 22? Which is, so they're waiting for the loser of the Charlie Scott, Matt, Kevin match. And then Robert and John will play the winner of Reggie, Travis, Nick, and Zach. So that is where we are at on the challenge bracket. Post this back out here. Hopefully that comes through. And we are at the 2026 version of Dartmania, being held at the Comfort Inn and Suites in Plymouth, Minnesota. While we're still waiting for everybody to join us, just to walk through what the venue looked like on Friday night. Oh, no, Rick just showed up. So we'll hold off on that. We'll save that for a treat later on. And looks like they're getting the board set up. And again, since the bracket's being run on challenge, not being pushed through Dart Connect. Corey's getting it set up. If you're not familiar with the players, we saw Corey and Rick. Renee's got the gray shirt on. Matt has got the black shirt on. Alrighty. So, a little outside.
We're going to go in order. So whoever gets pulled first will get their choice, and then on down the line for 10 minutes.
Looks like Corey Beck wins the diddle. No, so what happened, Terry, is initially the tournament for crickets was set up as single elimination, race to 3. The tournament director had a moment this morning, and it got called out as double elimination, race to 2. So since that is what was called out, and then that was what teams were following, the tournament directing team decided to keep it as a race to 2. But since the bracket had already started on Dart Connect, they were not able to go back and reconfigure it to change it to a double elimination. Hence, following Dart Connect right now will not do you any good. I put a link in the chat for challenge. That is where the bracket is going to be. That's the That's going to be the control bracket. So follow along on Challenge to see what is going on. Hopefully that answers your question, Terry. Not sure if I said that in a concise manner or not. Rick knocking down a 3 mark on the 19s, getting that closed. Matt with a 5 mark on the 18s. Nice round. Corey getting 220s to get that point lead back. See what Renee can find here. Can you find some 18s? Just finding one. See what Rick decides to do. He decides to, looks like he's going to try to shut down the 18s. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you're not getting live games on Dart Connect. That is the reason. So if you were following along, other matches on Dart Connect, yeah, those are not going to get pushed through anymore. So when what the tournament team told the players is just get the iPads in casual mode and just play them as home and away. Oh, Renee with a bounce out. Rick stepping up, 50-point lead. Finds a 6. Matt down to the bullseyes. Only able to find one. Then additionally, the mixed doubles will be firing up here probably in the next couple of minutes. And then that will be back on Dart Connect, so you'll be able to follow along any matches on that avenue there. Renee got a bullseye and a 20. Rick finding the double. Dart number 1. They'll need to switch that over to away. I'm wondering if when that got set up, it didn't get set up to alternating start. There you go. All righty, board set up properly. Home team has 1 win, away team has 0 wins. The away team leading off. Renee starting off strong with a 5. Rick following with 2 mark. Matt, 3 singles. Corey finding 4 on the board. Oh, Renee, that one floated away from him. Rick with 4 of his own, regaining the point lead. See what Matt decides to do here. Just finding 1. Opportunity for Corey. Corey not able to close the 19s. Oh, and then missing on the 18. Open round. Renee getting it done. Looks like Rick got 4. Good move up to the 20. Extend that lead. Corey with 5. Gets the point lead. Gets the 19 closed. Starts the 20. Chipping away. Corey with a 3 mark. Not pretty, but functional. Renee with enough to get the point lead. Rick pushing on the 17s. At finding 80 on the 16s. Corey just finding 2. Big hit by Renee. Looked like that snuck in the trip 15. So that's 7 for Rick. Nope, just 5. Yeah, it should be 7. Yep, adjustment made. Matt getting 3. So Corey decides to go. Has the point lead. Doesn't feel like he can get another triple 15 in. Opts for just another single. Getting close down to the end. Corey only able to find 1. It's not enough for the point lead. Rick hitting a big 5 mark. Holding control back. Looks like that is that. All right, congratulations, Rick and Corey. Moving on in the bracket. Matt and Renee dropping down to the loser side. So Rick and Corey finding themselves in the hill match. They're going to wait for Keegan and Mark, Charlie and Scott. A loser bracket, Tyler and Alec still moving along. And Tyler and Alec will play the winner of Patrick and Alex, Jacob and, and Dustin. That'll be one of the 7th, 8th place matches. And then Matt and Kevin, Jake and Blake are playing to each other right now. And then Robert and John, Reggie and Travis. So we are going to wait for some of these matches to get caught up. So I will leave you guys just kind of with a view of what's going on. And then I'll be back with you in hopefully not too long. All righty, we do have a match coming up on board number one. We're going to have Tyler and Alec versus Jacob and Dustin. So this is Dustin. I think this is the first time we've had him. Just listen to what the announcement is for the mixed doubles. All right, so hopefully let's see Dustin. I saw Jacob. It looked like he walked by. He may be getting some refreshments from the refreshment center. And then this is so we've got, how many teams we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams left right now. So those teams remaining, we have got Matt and Kevin are playing Jake and Blake. That's Jake Bertinga, Blake Keel. And then that's a top 12 match. Winner of that will go on to play Reggie and Travis, and that'll be top 8. The other top 8 match is what we're seeing right now, which is Tyler and Alec, Jacob and Dustin. Renee and Matt are sitting in one of the 5th, 6th place spots. Rick and Corey are sitting in on the hill match side. And then on the hill match side, they're waiting for the winner of Keegan and Mark, Charlie or Scott. So the winner moves up to the hillside match. Loser drops down to the other 5th, 6th place match. So that is where we're sitting at currently. All right, and here's Jacob.
Doubles, or you're reorder the bracket, so you're not starting mixed doubles matches.
All right, looks like everybody might be ready. Oh, Jacob throwing one more round just to warm up. I think this is his first time on the stream board. So they say a board's a board, but kind of in the corner a little bit. All right, they are getting everything set up. you doing a coin toss? All righty. Al, into the green. See how Dustin feels about that. Just outside the green. All right, let's get this going. Al and Tyler, home team. Dustin and Jacob, the away team. Race to 2, loser side. Al finding 2. Dustin finding a 4. Good start. Tyler deciding to close the 20, even though he does not have the point lead. See where Jacob decides to go. Jacob going after the 19s. Oh, looks like he had 3. Oh, I thought Tyler had closed the 19s. Oh, I am very confused. So it looks like Jacob only hit 1. He missed the double. Dustin finding 4 on the 18s. Tyler getting 3. Shutting it down. Terry, I did pass your message on to Nikki. She says, hi back. Al with a 5. Nice round. Dustin finding 1. Trying to find a spot inside. Only coming back with 2. It's like Jacob, did you get 5 or 7? Finding 5. See if Al decides to take that 15 out right away. 27-point lead. Went down for a few more points. Did not add an extra bullseye. Dustin, the business, finding 4. Tyler only able to find 2. Winning darts for Jacob here. Single bull. Oh, just outside and into the 8. And then up to the 18. Ardell looking at 1 bullseye. Hold throw. Take a 1-0 lead. Does not find it and does not even fall into the 16. Dustin, same position we were in earlier. Down to the 19. Finds the bullseye. Decisions. He's trying to find a spot. Looks like he's looking at the bullseye. And does find a spot. So 2 bulls and a 19. Tyler 2 19s. And low. Is that in there? I think that's just outside. I think that's in the 8. That one's in. So at this point, they've got a 16-point lead. He's looking for another spot on the bullseye. And he decided to take the 19. All right, 19 down. So 16-point difference. Al looking for a 2 mark. Oh, Al threw out the wrong number. No, Al, wrong number. Oh, 16-point difference. Single 16. And he gets it. Crisis averted. And he gets the double.
Versus Matt and
All right, leg number 2. All right, Dustin and Jacob. Getting the start. Dustin only able to track down 2 20s to start off the leg. Looks like Alex did find 3 there. See where Jacob goes. Oh, trip 19. Get the 20 out of the way, back down to the 19. Big 5 mark for Jacob there. Looks like Tyler found, did he find 5 or 7? Found 5. Enough for the point lead. Three mark for Dustin. Looks like Al only got 2. Not sure why this did not update for us. All right. All right, Tyler. Unintentional double 19 and an intentional trip 18. All righty, as I'm looking at the time and my other obligations, so I'll do the commentary for the remaining of this match. And then I am probably gonna have to just keep the screen up and then just maybe do some music in the background. Since I will have other obligations, I'll see if I can find someone to come in and maybe continue commenting on the stream, but otherwise, we just may have just a regular non-commentary view for a little bit. So apologize for that. There's only so much Mia to go around. Al just hitting 3 singles. Finding 5 mark. Bonus points. Tyler looking for 3. There's 1, 2, and 3. Congratulations, Dustin and Jacob. Finishing 5th, 6th. No, 7th, 8th. Tyler and Alec moving into 5th, 6th place. All right, I'm gonna leave the stream up. I'll just get some music on in the background. I don't see everything kind of in the position that it's in at the moment. And then when I get a moment to check in back in with you guys, I certainly will. So I appreciate your patience, appreciate you sticking around with us. I need one more thing I got to turn off here. There we go. Alrighty, back. We're getting the ADL stuff figured out. So I got Ken Ripp is here, and then I got Jacob Hill with me.
Yeah, Ken, it's great to be here. I'm a
Yeah.
big fan.
Nice. Are these guys actually going? Yes, they are going. Alrighty. So
Corey and Rick took out 4 bulls to win the first leg.
alrighty. So Scott Farian. Hopefully you can see that okay. Rick trying to get that point lead. How many is there? Is that 4? 5? 3?
3.
2?
Just 3.
Just 3. All right.
They had a 4-1 average in that first game. Looks like. Oh
no, Charlie.
Falling out of the triple 19.
Charlie, that's why you don't use those old L-style carbon lip points.
I think get Dead Man Darts, get him fixed up.
We could, but I don't know. Corey in the trouble right away.
Keeping the demolition job going.
And then this is the hill match. I think they are. I'll take a look at the bracket, see if my bracket will refresh.
Scott sneaked that in there? No, he did not.
All right, so we are down to the final 4 teams, it looks like. So Rick and Corey, Charlie and Scott on the winner side. And then we've got Tyler and Alec versus Reggie and Travis.
Reggie and Travis had a fun match against Matt and Renee. Reggie had that 9 mark on the 16s to turn the second leg around.
Ah, nice. Bam Bam coming through every now and then, going old school.
Oh, that snuck in there. 4 of them? Point lead?
No, not really. Oh, yeah,
Really?
yeah, they do. Because it's 51. Okay. I'm on the wrong sides. It's my first time.
You'd still rather be Corey and Rick here.
Yeah. Long-time commentator, first-time streamer. So.
I've tried to destroy this stream several times this weekend, locking the door and making noise in the background and charging my phone while Ken looks at me derisively. But we've made it all the way here.
Hey, this has been very calm to some of the things I've had to deal with in the past. This is very tame to what some people have done in the past. So we've actually had to kick people out of a stream room because it's gotten so loud.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie, we need to fix him up with some dead man darts. Need to get a little points, a little longer points, a little harder throw.
Yeah.
Can you provide that?
No, that's been his throw for 15, 16 years.
Yeah.
He's been throwing.
Is he saying that's how long it takes from him to release the dart for it to hit the board? 15, 16 years?
No, that's just how his throw has been for as long as I've known him. He's had just that kind of smooth, long throw.
RVB.
But he is using. I was talking to him this morning. He's using the old carbon lip points. So they don't stay as sharp, and you don't use them as much.
Here comes Farian. Here comes Farian. Oh, 7 mark. What's the benefit of the carbon lip points?
The L style did the carbon lip points basically as a easy conversion chip for soft tip players.
Okay.
And so they're made out of carbon. So I mean they're durable, but in my experience with them is they do wear down a lot faster.
Okay.
Than some of the other conversion chips that are out on the market. So even if you get, if you get nickel, it's going to last a little bit longer, but it's nickel. And then a lot of people are using titanium.
Yeah.
Which.
Oh, he didn't go for the 17 close there. That's interesting. What do you think about?
Well, I mean, we're looking at, we got cricket players, I mean, soft tip cricket players. So they're probably going to stick to their soft tip cricket strategy, which is much more, gets to be a little bit heavier on points versus trying to take that stab for that single triple.
Yep.
The normal typical 501 players typically close a lot faster, and they also feel comfortable going for just that single triple. That's part of their mentality because they know that they're going for it to set it up for an out.
Mm.
And cricket players are, I want my points and I want to protect the numbers that I have.
Big six there, get him right back in within a dart.
I had this conversation with Nick Harris, I think the other day, as I have a mic. So, and as we were, so I was talking to Nick just about some of the different strategies that get used. You know, a typical 501 player steel tip, not used to the different cricket strategies. So, you know, they tend to go in orders. Like you go 20s, you go your 19s, 18s.
Yeah.
And soft tip players that play cricket, you know, they're much more comfortable with all the other numbers.
Yeah.
So, and they're comfortable with bouncing around, even though they may not have a point lead, to try to cut a number down.
Seems like a mid-leg bowl sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, in soft steel tip cricket, I like going for that bullseye, kind of in the middle, mostly because, I mean, after the 17, you're looking at it, you know, your trip 16 is only worth 48 points, trip 15 is only worth 45 points,
Right.
double bullseye is worth 50.
Right.
So, you know, you're looking at a bigger target.
Right.
Well, it looks like that match is done and over with.
We would have talked about it if it got interesting.
Yeah.
Instead, we're talking about going into the middle player.
All right, so I'm going to put this back on mute, and I'm going to try and get my ADO peeps together to find out what they're comfortable with as far as that goes. So, Jacob, since you're playing the ADO, I'm going to need you as well. Yeah, thanks for hopping in. And then we'll just kind of go from there. I'll leave this back the way it is, so mute us.
So you're good. You're live.
Perfect.
All right, hello everybody. I am back. This is Jacob Hill on Ken Ripp's stream, and we are watching Alec and Tyler Hensey play Travis Johnson and Reggie DeVera. Reggie and Travis came through the losers bracket, as did Tyler and Alec. Tyler and Alec defeating the dynamic duo of Dustin Jensen and Jacob Hill, who came off a victory against PDC pro Alex Spellman and excellent player Patrick Gibson. And Tyler and Alec just took care of those boys in their next game. A little bit of a letdown. Reggie there has been a little inconsistent today, but he came through with a big 9 mark on the 16s to push Travis and he ahead of Renee and Matt in the last game. 4 mark on 19s for Alec there. Travis with that slightly lurchy throw that works so well for him. Taco has been in the money in the top 2 in almost everything this week. And just been kicking our butts. Nice little 6 mark from Tyler Hensey there. Going to make it a game of 16s and 15s and bulls, which Reggie's okay with because he is 9 mark in 16s like it's something that he is paid to do, and he does it again. He had a huge one, as I was just talking about, in the last match against Matt and Renee. They were going to lose the leg, and now he's telling people, hey, that's the second time I've done that today. It's just what I do. Alec coming right back with 4 on the 19s. Now this match is getting fun. Interesting spot here for Taco. I think he has to get at least 2 16s, and now it's a decision. Now he does go to that Treb 19. Ken Ripp was saying that you might just want to stay there for points, but we don't have to listen to Ken Ripp because he's out doing the ADO qualifier. That looks like a 17 and a 777. One of those you want, the other one you don't. Now Reggie's going to say, how about just another 9 16s? Well, it's going to interesting. Going back to the 16s, yeah, 4 16s and a 19 for Reggie. If the 16 was where the 20 was, Reggie might be in the top 16 of the PDC. Alec really would like at least 4 here, and that's not going to quite do it. Taco with a 16 and 2 17s. Would have really liked the 17 and the 2 16s if you could switch those, but you're not allowed to do that in this game. Needs the treble 17 to gain the point lead, does Tyler, and he does not get it. Reggie, pretty straightforward. 117, 315s. How about 415s? How about 415s? Reggie coming in absolutely clutch. Really kicking on here. Really kicking on. Now Alec going to be relegated to the Bulls, and they need a handful. Looks like one. Taco coming in hot onto the Bull. There's one. There's two. Boom goes the dynamite. There is three, and quite a leg after a slow start. They average 4-3, Taco and Reggie do, to take that first leg. Winner here is going to play Charlie and Scott, who just got knocked off of the potential hill by Rick and Corey, who sit on the hill. Well, there's a little opportunity here for Alec and Tyler. That looks like an expensive 2 that's going to block the bed. You could at least walk around there for another 25, 30 seconds if you want, Alec. Okay, let's just take the 3 and move on. Excuse me while I mute myself and eat a pickle. That's going to be just 2. Taco incentivized to get 3 19s here. He was incentivized to, but he chose not to. Interesting choice now for Alec. I think you got to take the 20. And he does, very, very, very smartly. Reggie's going to look for a whole bunch of 18s. Okay. A little unclear on the strategy there. Tyler's got his strategy very well figured out. Now 3 17s make it just a great leg. How about that for a step up to the board? It's only 7 marks, but it's just the 7 that he needed. I say only just because of his remarkable talent and proclivity for getting 9s. Alec might have a hard time finding that treble 16, so he goes to the other side of the board. Well, this is an interesting spot. Two 16s, so Tyler's going to look for 3 16s. Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, now he is. Well, he's gotten himself into a little predicament. 2 18s, and Taco is looking at that 16 bed like a big beef taco. Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he is. Bang, bang, bang. We'll take 8 marks, but it was really 9. Alec looking to punch back on the 17s and takes a 1-point lead, but not much after that. Reggie's going to look at that 16 bed that he has spent so many nights in this tournament. 2 9 marks on the 16s in his last 2 matches. That one's a little south of the border, unfortunately. Poke, poke. Buys her a drink but doesn't take her home. And now Tyler's going to look to take the point lead back. He has done so. He has closed 16, and he would be well advised to go back and hit a triple 17 if he can find it. Nice little camera view there. You see that dart just sailed a little above, but 19-point lead, and they're going to have to play with 15s. Taco looking at that treble 15 bed. Just a little to the right. Just a little to the right. Oh, too far to the right. Alec would be happy with a single. And that is what he does not get, potentially deflected there. Big moments here. Big moments here for Reggie as he looks to take the point lead on 15s. Has not done so. Has still not done so. Has still not done so. Unfortunately. And Tyler looking to tidy this up. He's just above into the 10. And now a 17 would put him 21 points ahead. And that's what he does. So Taco wants 2 17s or 4 bulls. Any order will do. How about 4 bulls? That's one. There's one of each. So 3 bulls for the win. Send us to a deciding leg for Alec. Oh, he is just getting some insurance points. And what will he do now? He'll just take 3 17s and say, Reggie, you're going to need to hit more bulls. Reggie says, I'm going to hit the 17 first because I'm just that kind of guy. And there's another bull. And so looks like 4 bulls needed for Travis and Reggie, 3 bulls needed to send this to a cider for Tyler and Alec. Oh, and that is not going to be a helpful guide. Tyler thinking whether he wants to go through on the left side or around on the right. He's going to choose around on the right, and he is going to go underneath. And now Taco only needs 4 bulls to wrap this up. And he's going to hope he gets 2, and he does get 2. So big moments here. 2 bulls needed for Reggie and Taco, 3 needed for Alec and Tyler. And they aren't going to get 3. And he's all over it, but unfortunately, over it is a literal statement. Reggie needs 2 bulls for the win. That's not one. That isn't one either. That isn't one either. Tyler needs 3 bulls to send this to his deciding leg. As Taco gives Reggie a little high five, low five of appreciation. Tyler, zeroing on that bullseye, needs this one to send it to a deciding leg, and he gets it. They found where the bullseye was. It's in the middle of the board. And Tyler says, look what I found. We are going to a deciding leg. Reggie and Taco versus Alec and Tyler. Can you feel the excitement? I can feel the excitement here at the Comfort Inn in Plymouth. Alec says, I would like a 1. Now he wants a triple 20. That's better. That's a lot better. Well done, Alec. Let's take 6 of them. Taco going to be looking at our 19s. 3 respectable darts, but none of them particularly successful. Tyler says, I will have what he's having. Reggie will say, let's go back into those 1s and try them again. That is a ton of 1s, my friends. Alec looking at the 18s. Oh, he's in again. Oh, he is in again. 4 18s and a 17, and Taco's going to say, how about 9 17s? Oh, Taco is all over it, but he is just a little bit outside. That's a 6 the hard way. Tyler just tidying up. Reggie's going to say, how about another 9 mark on the 16s? I had 2 of them. Oh, how about another one? How about another one? Oh, 7 of them. He'll take 7 of them. As I said earlier, if the 16s were in the 20s, there would be no stopping Reggie. Oh, Alec says, I'm right here, and I'm not going away, and I'm going to keep absolutely hitting on you. Well, not hitting on you, hitting the shots that he wants. Taco would love 5 15s here, but he only gets 3. And Tyler, a real opportunity. Take that triple 15, pin a couple bullseyes, and say, this has been really fun. And something has gotten Tyler's attention as he was throwing. A little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct. I might have to get out, make some type of disciplinary ruling. Appears to have thrown Tyler off considerably. Reggie here is going to need to look to the bullseye. That is where he looks, and that is where he throws. Only one. We have started playing some Fleetwood Mac here. Got me feeling some kind of way. Taco all over it. This could get interesting. This could get very interesting. No, I'm not sure about that switch up. I don't think he took the point lead. No, he didn't. Not a very smart play because all Tyler's going to have to do is hit 2 bulls, and that's what he does. Taco, my friend, you should have stayed on the bullseye. Get that point lead. That's a lesson he can take into the rest of his life. But for right now, Tyler Hensey and Alec Zach have prevailed, and they are going to be in a second, third match with Charlie and Scott, which I believe will be on board 1 as we get John Corbett, TCDA secretary, popping into the frame. What a match that was. Had a lot of fun commentating on it. I will go on mute, let Ken Ripp do whatever he does here, and you will see some more great darts in the next couple of minutes. We'll be back with some doubles cricket action and then ADO qualifier run by Dead Man Darts very own Ken Ripp. Thanks, everybody. This has been Jacob signing off. All right, welcome back to Dartmania at Comfort Inn in Plymouth. We have a heck of a matchup, Scott Farian and Charlie versus Alec Zach and Tyler Henze. This is for second and third. Winner will play Rick Henze, no relation to Tyler, and his partner Corey Beck, who's also pretty good. If you're just tuning in, we had a star-studded lineup here. This got started around 9 a.m. Alex Spellman and Patrick Gibson highlighting the stars, knocked out earlier, not for a lack of great darts thrown. We had Nick Harris and Zach Koska, Rene Perez and Matt Cussy. We just had quite a lineup, and it has whittled down to 2 Henzes and 4 non-Henzes. There is a double bull to diddle from Alec Zach. Scott Farian says, you can just have it. Alec Zach starting us off here with 2 of the 20s. Scott says, I'll have what he's having. Now blasting some JJKL covers here. Tyler's going to close, score 20 points, and score another 20 points. That looks like a good little turn from Charlie there. How many is that? Oh, it's only 3. Alec with a 220 visit. And Scott says, give me 4 19s and a 20. I just want to be 4 points behind. Why not? Tyler decides to do it all in one dart there. That's always an option. Charlie snuck that puppy in. What a dart. .91 lead here for Charlie and Scott as Alec goes up and scores 72 back. Scott incentivized to go for that 18, and he's just going to take all 3 of them in one dart, and he's going to go down and take the 3 19s. He's going to go 17s and get 1. Excellent visit from Scott Farian, seasoned veteran that he is. Tyler Henze, Mr. Hand Solo, looking for the 17s, and he's going to take 4 of them. Excellent darts there from Han Solo. Charlie would just do anything for 2 17s. He has gotten those 2, and now he'd do anything for 3 16s or 3 19s. That will work too. Excellent darts, 116-point lead for Charlie and Scott as Alec steps up and pumps one in the small 8. There's a 16 right through the gap, and there's another 8. Scott Farian going to look for 3 16s, and if he gets those, he's going to look for 3 15s. He's going to stay with the fat 16 there, or a double. A double will get a nice little 16-point cushion on that. Now a 132-point deficit for Tyler and Alec, and it's 15s for a little bit of a bite into that lead, and that's exactly what Tyler does. Hits 7 15s, knocks that lead down to only 72, and Charlie, not a hard decision here. He's gonna go for those 15s. He's gonna get them, and it's bullseyes for the leg. Excellent visit there, considering the circumstances. 3 15s, 2 bulls. Here comes Alec Zach, and 6 would make things very interesting. Good darts. Is that 2 or 3? That's only 2. Very good darts there. Farian going to walk up and try to end this thing with a bullseye. And that is just what he does. Farian starting off the next leg, and this would be to get into the championship. It looks like 520s from Farian. Alec wishing he could send that one back to Little Falls, but he does pick 4 19s out. And Charlie's going to have a decision to make. If it were me, I'd throw at the 19s. That's what Charlie does. He'd hit it a lot better than I would. Oh, he is hotter than a $2 pistol right now. And that looks like a white horse for Charlie. My goodness. My goodness. Tyler Hensey going to do his best Reggie DeVera impression. And they're telling me I have to go play. I really would rather talk than play. Well, we'll see until Nick Harris comes with his beautiful hands that have never done a day of manual labor in his life. Until he comes back here and grabs me with those pearly white mitts of his, I'm going to stay on this comms box. Very interesting leg here as Charlie looks for the triple 15 and he pulls 3 10s instead. A lot of people say Charlie hits 10s all the time, and that would be backed up by that visit. Han Solo, unhappy with that dart, understandably so. Happy with that dart, and probably feels pretty mixed about that dart. So, despite having the point disadvantage, Scott is throwing at the 15s because he wants to hit some 10s too. I guess that's a addictive situation for the team of Scott and Charlie. But they've actually left it open, and Alec is going to say, despite having things open, I'm going to throw for more points. It's a little bit of a backwards game right now, but that's what they're deciding to do. So 85-point advantage. I'm no mathematician, but I think 20s are worth more than 15s. And therefore, if I were Charlie, I would either, let's just send those 15s to bed. Now we want 20s. Nope, a little to the left, Charlie. There we go. Okay, interesting spot here. Needs to close everything. I think the triples are what you want to start with, despite them being worth less. Okay, that's a triple. That's fine. Triple 18. Oof. Now you probably go for that open bet on the 17s, but you might go bull. Yeah, he went bull. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Forecasting being behind. And I would say with Farian stepping up, a lot of stuff open, and a 65-point disadvantage would make sense. Got to get a triple. Does not do so in a prime opportunity for Alec here. Wants that treble 18. Needs that treble 18. Does not get that treble 18. Okay. 17's here for Charlie. He wants at least two of them. But I think he'd probably stick with it no matter what happens here. Well, now we really need it. He does get it. He does get it. And that is the point lead. So Tyler, one bullseye ahead, 4 points behind. You have an interesting, he's going to take a little conference with Alec. Alec's going to say, I don't really care. I just want you to hit one of the two things that we need. So you decide which one you want to hit. Tyler's going to step up. He's going to hit that bullseye. He would love a double. Now you'd really love a double. I don't think you play around with the 17s here. I think you stay on the bull. But what do I know? Well, Scott needs 3 bulls. There's 2. And there's, oh my goodness. If he got any closer, it would be a violation. Goodness gracious. 2 bulls and 3 17s needed. That looks like 2 bulls. 3 17s needed for the win. Alec Zach, here he goes. That's a 3. Does make this a little more challenging for Charlie, who's going to need to do those 2 17s before he does the bull. There's a 17. There's a 17. There's a 13. 13 not scoring in this version of cricket that we play in Minnesota. Tyler Hensey needs 3 17s to win this and send it to a deciding leg. There's one. Does he go for the double or the triple? He goes for the small part of the 17 above the triple, not advisable. Scott Farian needs a bull and a 17 to end this match. That is 4. That's a triple 17, and that's a 3. What a spot to be in. Alec Zach needs 2 bulls and 1 17 to send this to a deciding leg. There's 2 bulls. Oh, cool as you like, to a deciding leg. You love to see it. Nick Harris was yelling at me, so I'm going to briefly mute this and come back and hopefully commentate the last leg. We are so back here at the Comfort Inn in Plymouth, and a bit of a hot start it looks like for Tyler and Alec Zach. from Little Falls, Minnesota. Charlie doing his thing on the 19s. Alec going to look for 220s at least. There's one. There's a 5. And there's another one. Well shot by Mr. Alec. And Scott is going to look for some 19s. He is going to get 2. He is going to get one more that fell out. Scott, that would have been a single. He's going to tell his partner that would have been in trouble. But we can see that would have been a single. I'm just kidding. Scott's an honest man. Charlie has a great guide on that if he wants to stay. Oh, he's got 2 great guides if he wants to stay. Alec, Zach, sucking on something that I'm sure is allowed here at the Comfort Inn because we would only do lawful and by the book behavior here at Dartmania. A little bit of an anemic start, but there is 420s for Mr. Alec Zach. And Scott Farrington going to look at those 17s and say, she was just 17, you know what I mean. The way she looks was way beyond compare. Only 3 of them for Mr. Scott. Tyler Hensey looking for 3 17s. We'll just chuck it into 1 though. Mr. Charlie looking for 4 17s, and then he can think about other options after that. I believe that's 3 2s, and a really bad guide for the way that his darts lay. Oh, well thrown, but couldn't quite sneak her in. Oh, he did. What a dart by Charlie. Eat my words. What a dart by Charlie. Now, Alec looking for that fat 17 or the very thin double 17. That'll work too. Scott Farron, deciding leg. He tends to throw well in these, in my experience. He wants that treble 16. Oh, potentially deflected out. Potentially deflected out. That is rough. Scott's had some bad luck this leg with that 19 bouncing out. Tyler taking full advantage. Triple 16, double bull, triple 15. Boom goes the dynamite. What a turn by Han Solo Tyler Hensey, dapping everybody up, as he deserves. Charlie's going to say, I'm not that impressed, and I can do better. He didn't do better, but he did really well. And it is going to be 1 bullseye for an absolutely improbable, at times it looked improbable, victory for Alec Zach and Tyler Hensey. And they do it. What a leg from Tyler and Alec. Got off to a slow start, and then Tyler caught fire. And what an absolute belter of a match. Thank you for sticking with me there. Scott and Charlie fall after taking the first leg. Scott had several points on the floor. John Corbett, TCGA secretary, goes out and says, I'm just one of the guys. I'm just one of the guys. I'm just one of the guys. Rick Hensey, father of Tyler Hensey, is going to walk up and throw some darts. He doesn't know I'm talking about him. There's a nice bullseye. Just such a smooth throw from Rick. Just gorgeous. All right, I have to go lose. Bye. All right, you get some more time with me. Corey Beck just came in and said it's going to be a few minutes before he gets to beat me because he and Rick have to beat Tyler and Alec. This is a Braun versus Bronny Jr. type matchup, though I don't think Tyler would appreciate me comparing him to Bronny Jr. It's absolutely appropriate to compare Rick Hensey to LeBron. He's kind of the LeBron of Minnesota darts. He's been dominating for the past 25 years out of St. Cloud, Minnesota. Now has a kid, and the kid is facing him in the final of this cricket doubles tournament. We got started at 9 a.m. Everybody was completely on their best behavior. Some of us were getting back from church, and now we are playing. It is 2 p.m. There have been some Bloody Marys consumed in the Comfort Inn here in Plymouth. There's Corey Beck, who just came and paid a visit to me. Said, let me go beat these guys, and then I can go beat you. And I said, yes, Corey. So Alec Zach versus Corey Beck, Rick Hensey versus Tyler Hensey. We'll finally see whether dad or son is the superior Hensey.
All right, finals for the open doubles cricket, we have board one. Finals is on board one.
For the religious among us, you're probably thinking of Genesis 22, where God commands Abraham to sacrifice his son Isaac as a test of his faith, only to be stopped at the last moment and provide him a ram instead. The ram here potentially is Alec Zach, though he doesn't know it. Jeffrey Hill, religious studies major at Indiana University, probably knows a little bit more about Genesis 22 than his son Jacob. Thankfully, he has not had to sacrifice his son or any rams as of this point. There's John Corbett, TCDA secretary, with his amazing darts shirt, enjoying the camaraderie of the cricket finals. And Corey says, John, I've enjoyed talking to you, but I would appreciate it if you would go and chalk. And John says, I want to talk to Alex some more. I don't care that we just diddled. I am finishing my story. Okay, now John goes and pulls out the dart, and we are about to play some cricket championship darts here at the Comfort Inn in Plymouth. Alec trying to get in Corey Beck's head. That's not going to work. Corey's from Duluth, where the wind blows 50 miles an hour every day sideways. And if Corey can throw darts in that weather, he can throw darts in this weather. That is a single bull. We're going to go again. He's having another conversation with John Corbett, who's taking a lot of space in this stream. And Corey says, I'll throw another single bull, and we will see if Alec Zach, some have called him the sacrificial ram. That is outside. And here we go. Corey Beck and Rick Hensey versus son Tyler Hensey and Alec Zach of beautiful Little Falls, Minnesota. Rick Hensey, the lefty, starts in the 5. There's 320s. That's one of the things that he does even when he's not supposed to. He hits those triple 20s, like when he's got 86 left in 501. 420s, blaze it from the juggernaut. Alec Zach stepping up, looking for 19s. Alex says, I'm going to be generous and let Tyler start. just two 19s. Corey didn't want to get too far ahead. Tyler says, let me start in the sevens. Great dart to sneak that triple 19 in for hand solo. Dad Juggernaut coming up. Wants 119, gets it. 320s or 318s or 317s. You never know. Never let him know your next move. Boom goes the dynamite. 7 mark from the Juggernaut. Alec's options have been severely limited. He's looking for 16s, 15s, or bulls. 2 small 16s. There's a bigger part of the bed, and that is where he goes for his next dart. Corey Beck would love 3 16s here. And he's got it in 1 dart. He would love 3 15s or 3 20s or a bull. 7 mark from Mr. Beck. Take that, Tyler. Tyler says, take these 15s. They will take those 2. They'll take them all the way to the bank. And here comes Dad saying, I read Genesis 22. I took it to heart. Or maybe I didn't. That 18 will play in a cruel twist of fate for Alec and Tyler. There's 6 of them. Well, Alec and Tyler are saying the next leg is when we were really going to get going. Bullseye time for Corey. He can win it if he wants to. Maybe just give Tyler another shot at the board. Let him hit some bullseyes. He says, I'm really disinterested in this leg. Your Dad says, then let's play a new leg. Maybe you'll be more interested in it. Rick and Corey take the first leg with quite a comfortable margin. Nice little 3-9 average. Never tested. Alec Zach of Little Falls, Minnesota will promptly hit a treble 5. There's the treble 20. Good dart. Says, I would like to hit another one, but I can't see it. You got 19s there for a reason, Mr. Alec. Just a little left of that. Rick with comfortable 5 mark gives Tyler a clear directive at the 20s. Clear directive taken. Clear directive exceeded. 7 mark from Mr. Tyler Hensey. Says, Dad, look what I can do. Corey back. Look at those 18s. And he'll just close those 18s. Reminder, this is our final cricket doubles. And Alec Zach with a treble 20 just to put a little distance. And you can never have too much distance when you're playing against Rick Hensey. I tell you what, there goes the Juggernaut again. 3 gorgeous darts, only 5 marks to speak of them. Point lead there. Tyler says, Dad, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to do this. There's a triple 18, really only counts as a double. Well, that will basically keep us on a little bit ahead for Tyler and Alec. Corey Beck, howdy. I'm impressed. Creedence Clearwater Revival came on and I had a little self-actualization moment there, but I'm back. Alec Zach looking for 317s, close off some opportunities. He's just hitting as if it were some type of competition, some type of side bet he has with trying to do his Reggie DeVera impression, fails to do so. I think he was throwing it at the wrong hand. Tyler will look for 316s or 315s or 320s. You can kind of pick your adventure here. He's going to go the 20 route. Oh, beautifully found. Love going up with a plan, and that is what he did. Leave 16s open for Corey, but he's going to need a fistful of them. Wow, he's right on the wire. Good darts, Corey. That one left a little bit to be desired, though. Goes high, looking for that double 20. And it's 216s for Mr. Alec Zach. Yeah, that's going to do it. And he wants, does he go for one of his little doubles here? What's he thinking? He's going to have a conversation with TCGA Secretary John Corbett before he throws, as we'd all love to do. Good poke at it, not quite. And Rick Hensey, in a very, very similar score situation to me at Dartmania 2024, hit 615s here. Oh, he's not even going for him. He says he wants a third leg, I guess. A little bit of a puzzling start on the bull there. But Tyler's going to say, okay, does anybody want a 15? Okay. Not the order I would have chosen. There's Tyler's hat. See right above the brim of his hat. Beautiful view for that double pull. Great dart from Han Solo, and we are going to deciding leg here. This is for the final. If Tyler and Alec take this leg, there will be a second match because Mr. Rick and Corey are on the hill. They're saying, let's just dispense with all that and get this over with right now as Rick steps up and hits a 5 mark on the 20s. Alec Zach popping right back. Mr. 7 mark. And we have a game going. Scott Ferry, you see him in the background, and he says, I'm going to take my ball and go home. Scott and Charlie came in a strong third, won the first leg to get to the championship before Tyler and Alec kicked into a separate gear. Tyler going to look for 319s. There's 2 of them. Do you go? Do you take the poke at the 20s? Looks like he's looking that way. And he not only takes the poke, he jabs it right through the eye and says, Dad, you're going to have to go for 18s if you want this. And Dad says, yeah, I will. Is that 4 or 2? That's 4. Incentivizes Alex to stay on the 18s. If he misses, expect him to go down to the 19s. Now, it looks like 3 18s are in the cards for Mr. Alec Zach, who has just been a steady player all day, and no commentator curse today. Corey Beck will be relegated to those 17s, which he will promptly hit a treble. This is some high-quality darts, my friends. What a dart by Corey Beck. Take a 1-point lead, close the 19s. Tyler will look for those 16s or 15s now. Says, I'll take half a 16. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, Tyler. Oh, good darts, didn't go in. And Dad says, I will take that. I will take that. No, gotta go a little bit higher than that. Dad going back to the 17s. Mr. Alec Zach is going to go for that triple 16. Let's see. Nope, going for half 16 again, and those don't count. Ooh, potentially blocked bed. Let's see if he can find it. He cannot, and it's a 19-point lead. 17's open for Corey Beck. Corey's going to look at that 16. No, he's not. He's going to look at the 17. Now he's going to look at the 16, and he's going to get it. And now he's going to look at the 15, and he's just inside, but an excellent turn there from Corey Beck, going to make it very, very hard for Tyler. Tyler's going to look at those 15s and uttered a curse word, which is okay. Rick has been put into the catbird seat by his partner Corey Beck, and just wants a big 15 and gets a big 15. And Alec Zach has been put into what I would not describe as the catbird seat here, though they're still throwing a 3-7. Very high quality darts from both sides, especially in this deciding leg. But borderline unplayable from Rick and Corey. Great dart for Alec Zach, who gives a shrug of disapproval and says, why haven't I been able to find that all day? Corey Beck, if he leaves this open, it's just 3 bowls and potentially winning dart. Oh, now he's going to say, I don't want you to have winning darts. I would not like you to have winning darts. Technically possible if he goes double-double. It would be a absolute scoreboard rattling visit. Oh, it doubles in, another double. Another double. Come on, Tyler. Oh. Commentator Jacob got a little too excited there. Oh, great darts, and very smart move from Corey to get that 17, using a level of thinking that I'm not doing even in the commentary box. Rick Hensey says, this has been really fun, but we would just like to be over with. And Rick and Corey are your champions. Genesis 22 has been carried out in a non-tragic and non-sad way, with Rick Hensey and Corey Beck defeating son Tyler Hensey and Alec Zach by a scoreline of 2-1. Rick Hensey and Corey Beck are your champions for doubles cricket. This has been Jacob signing off. Time to go lose in the ADO qualifier. Appreciate everybody who's been on listening. Stay tuned. There will be more great darts. 501, the way that the game was intended to be played by the British people that invented it. There's more time with Mr. John Corbett chilling on his lemonade. Thanks, everybody. Take care.